Sunday here at the Osten, Alberta Tennis Center. This is the Calgary National Bank Challenger, part of the ATP Challenger Tour and the ITF World Tennis Tour. First up is the Women's Singles Championship match. Please welcome to the court, from the United States, Anna Rogers. And from Canada, Rebecca Marino.
Hello and welcome into Championship Sunday. On your left, you see the American qualifier, Anna Rogers. Chair umpire Joe Loeb in the middle, the Canadian. And the Canadian and two-seed Rebecca Marino going at it today. First championship for us. Men's singles coming up after this. We're going to step away. We'll bring you first ball in just a sec, right here in Calgary.
Minutes.
In the far court here at the net, we have a 26-year-old from Connecticut playing college tennis at North Carolina State University. Is the owner of one ITF title in her career, and as a qualifier has had an amazing stretch to get to today's final, including a win yesterday over the top seed Tatiana Maria. Please give it up for Anna Rogers.
Two minutes.
And in the near court, we have a 33-year-old from Vancouver who has a career high of number 38 in the world in the WTA. Is the owner of Round of applause, please, for the second seed, Rebecca Marino. And the umpire for this match is Joe Loeb. Please enjoy this world-class tennis as we crown a champion on the women's side at the Calgary National Tennis Championship.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this final match will be best of 3 tiebreakers. And now, judges, to the right of the chair, one of us, and elected to 1 minute. Seconds.
Before I go to let you know about the towel block, which one you like, red or blue? Blue?
Rebecca, the red box for you.
Thanks for joining us on Championship Sunday. The 2 seed, you see on your screen, Rebecca Marino, taking on the qualifier, the American Anna Rogers. Anna Rogers, she won the coin toss, elected to serve first. Rob Werner joined by Nick Coots today. Nick, thanks for joining us on Championship Sunday. What are you expecting in this matchup?
No, thanks for having me. Excited. We're looking at 2 players who I think they're over 6 feet tall. So I think the serve's going to be a very key first serve, high first serve percentage, and yeah, it's going to be a good match today.
So it's the first final for Anna Rogers since 2021. She's got 1 ITF title. Back in 2021, she won a 15K ITF event in Cancun, Mexico. And for Rogers, she has had an amazing week. Again, had to qualify, won 2 matches just to get into the main draw, coming into the week at 512 in the world. Can't have 2 more different opponents in terms of style, and the person she beat yesterday, Tatiana Maria, and Rebecca Marino, the power-hitting Canadian.
First.
So called out. I think an overrule maybe from Joe Loeb, our chair umpire. So yesterday for Rogers, playing Tatiana Maria, the 1 seed of the event. Now up against the 2 seed, Rebecca Marino. Playing in her biggest final of her young career, the 26-year-old Rogers. Wonder how the nerves are going to be. Taking on a Canadian, Calgary, Canada. Nick, you're not going to see 2 more different players than Tatiana Maria and Rebecca Marino. Curious how she's going to be able to adjust.
Well, yesterday when I was watching Anna Rogers play Tatiana, it was amazing how she actually adapted her game, because she is a big hitter, but she showed a lot of versatility and be able to kind of roll the ball, more angles. So today's going to be interesting up against Rebecca. I think it's going to be a lot of what we just saw there. Big hitting up through the middle, where yesterday she had a little bit more time, Anna, to set up behind the ball and open up the court. So it'll be fun seeing these two go toe-to-toe.
First break opportunity in this first game of the match.
I think that's going to be a big thing these first few games, just making lots of balls deep up the middle, seeing where their opponent's at on this day. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Wow, what a get.
Heck of a get from Marino. It was a good drop shot from Rogers.
Unbelievable effort by Marino there. I think I was watching her play in her semis yesterday, and I was super impressed with her footwork and speed on the court for someone who's 6'+".
Big serve +1 though from Rogers that time.
But it'll be interesting to see with Anna Rogers if she does use a little bit of the drop shot to see if she can move Marino not just side to side but up and back as the match goes on. Awesome. Wow.
Strong defense from Rogers, but just a barrage of deep balls from Marino. That's kind of her favorite shot right there, that inside out that set it up.
I think as soon as Rebecca gets a chance to set up behind the ball, watch out. I mean, she can use her power side to side, and Anna's going to be on the run throughout this match.
Narrowly missing that forehand. Again, Anna Rogers, the 26-year-old. She's from Stamford, Connecticut in the United States. Came into the week at 512 in the world in the rankings. Right now she's at 399 in the live ranking. And if she's feeling pressure, she's done a good job of not showing it all week long. Dropped just 2 sets coming into this match. She's going to have to do a good job of getting a lot of first serves in, though, because Marino wants to attack off the second serve.
Here we go. Second serve opportunity. See if she can do something with it. And there's the early break.
So maybe a little pressure felt there from the American. A shank backhand from the middle of the court. And for Rebecca Marino, 33 years old. She's been as high as 38 in the world. Coming into this week, she's 136 in the rankings. She's going to get to about 120, regardless of the outcome today. 121 right now in the live ranking. And for Marino, she'll love this stat. This is her 3rd final of the year. She's won the last 2. Won one on hard courts in Mexico and another on grass in Great Britain. And playing in front of her home country fans today. She told me she's got lots of friends and family in attendance for this match.
It'll be interesting to see how she uses the home crowd to her advantage this final. It's going to play a role, especially when it gets tight in this match.
that's the real weapon, biggest weapon on the court, I would say, is Rebecca Marino's serve. 15 aces earlier this week in her win in the second round over Ayumi Koshiishi.
It's so great there. You see she has one where she just cranks it down the tee on the ad side, and then the last one uses her variety and slices it out wide to mix up that serve. Even there, she did a little kick out wide. Again, not showing too much of the same serve over and over and over again.
Good return from Rogers, right on the line. Anna Rogers, what a week it's been for her. She's lost just 2 sets coming into this match. Yesterday, got her best win of her career by ranking, taking out Tatiana Maria. She won the last 10 games of the match, incredibly. She was down 6-3, and it was 2-all in the second. Didn't lose a game from there on out. Rebecca Marino can control her ground strokes from the back with all that power. Watch out. Able to consolidate the break, extend the lead.
And it was great to see that last point that she's willing to come to the net if she has to close it out.
Anna Rogers, she's a very good volleyer. Again, just her first singles final since 2021. But she's no stranger to finals. She's got 14 doubles titles at the ITF level. Along with her partner, Lana Smith, who was a wild card at the US Open in the main draw this year. First time Rogers had been in a Grand Slam.
But again, as we know, doubles is a little different than singles. And
of course,
being able to hold the nerves in singles, I think, again, lots of first serves in this for this first match. And finals in a while will be key to kind of settle her nerves.
she'll take any of those free misses she can get from Marino. Marino, obviously, not just one of the biggest hitters at the ITF level, but in all of professional women's tennis. She's been as high as 38 in the world.
No, I think to give credit with Anna, especially in that semifinals when she was down the first set and then down in the second, there was no panic in her face. She was talking to her coach calmly on the side, and that's the fun part about this now is they have the coaches that can help them out through the match.
So I've seen a couple mishit backhands from Rogers. Each time, Rebecca Marino, she's jumped all over it. Marino, she's playing in her 16th final of her professional career. Gets on the board there. Down a break early on. Championship Sunday, Rebecca Marino with the break advantage. 2-seed Rebecca Marino serving up a break. 2 aces in her first service game. Taking on the American qualifier, maybe the best story of the week, Anna Rogers, and what she's been able to do here in Calgary, Canada, National Bank ITF. For Marino, that forehand sometimes, when she gets nervous, will break down a little bit. It's also her preferred side, though. That's where she can do the most damage.
I love that last point from Anna, showing the variety with the slice on defense, keeping it deep up the middle. You can tell this game she's just trying to make Marino play as many balls as possible up the middle, high percentage tennis.
That was her coach, Alberta Bernal. Rogers and Bernal have worked together a little over a year. Some good defense from Rogers that time, right on the line with that slice.
And this is what I've seen from her all week, is the ability to get deep in those corners and be able to fight her way back into the point. I think this is something that's underrated in her game, big time. I think shots where our opponents think it would be a winner, she's able to get her long reach on it and keep the ball back in play for one extra shot.
So an out call and then an overrule from chair umpire Joe Loeb. Rogers looking to break back.
They'll replay that point, looks like.
4 first serve misses in this game for the 2-seed Rebecca Marino.
Look at that, deep up the middle. As you said earlier, it's like she has such a big forehand, but also has a tendency to break down under pressure, facing break points there.
And Anna Rogers, like she's done all week, when she's gotten down, just gone back to work and handled her business so well. The American qualifier, 26-year-old Anna Rogers taking on the 33-year-old Rebecca Marino. Just the second professional singles final for that woman, Anna Rogers.
And there it is again. Just deep returns for both these players up the middle. Get the points started, cut the angles for their opponents, and hopefully they can get a ball up the middle or they miss. Let's see where she goes back up the middle through this, makes Anna play a +1 extra ball.
Just too short on that last forehand for Anna Rogers. You see the coaches for Rebecca Marino from Team Canada. Noelle Van Lottem on the left there. Mandy Wilson, the national coach for more college tennis matters, on the right. Van Laudem, she was an accomplished player here.
It seemed like that last long rally, Rebecca was really trying to key in on Anna's forehand. We'll see if that'll be a tactic she uses throughout these next few games.
Good movement that time for Marino.
It was great. She jumped up on that short ball so early to take an extra time away. Get her to the hitting it behind her. Smart move.
Yeah, no hesitation that time, and chance to break right back for the 2 seed for Rebecca Marino. She won the first 2 games. Rogers with the last 2. So Marino, she does get the break back. Just 5 games into this final. Challenger, Calgary on a Sunday.
Time.
That's just great hitting from Rebecca Marino.
Definitely a pattern she's looking for today on when that cross-court battle, and then looking to take the ball early to go down the line to Anna's backhand. Used that a few times today already. It'd be interesting to see how Anna changes it up so that she's not getting in that pattern.
And Anna Rogers, her defense all week, and in that point, you know, she just is able to get back so many balls and do more than just get them back, but get them deep enough to challenge her opponent. Third ace for Marino. Can she get enough first serves in to let her biggest weapon, her serve, really be effective? And that's a miss that just can't happen. Mid-court forehand after a good first serve.
Again, great play by Rogers to mix it up using the slice, keeping it low to Rebecca. But again, that serve bails her out of trouble so many times. It's world class.
Not one of the best serves at the ITF level, but one of the best serves in all of WTA tennis. Rebecca Marino, the 2 seed here. And Marino having to work for it, but able to extend the lead.
Smart. She's just sticking with her game plan right now, keying in on Rogers' forehand and trusting it.
Rebecca Marino, she's got 15 titles at the ITF level. Just 1 singles for Anna Rogers, playing in her 2nd. Playing in the biggest title of her young career, the 26-year-old Rogers. Played college tennis at NC State for the Wolfpack.
Oh, what a point. Incredible court coverage by both players there, showing their variety with the slice.
And then the soft hands at the end there from Rogers.
You could see Anna in that last rally start to key in on Rebecca's backhand a little bit more and get out of that cross court on the forehand. So we'll see if she's trying to do that more as the match unfolds.
Trying to gather her breath before she's got to serve. Anna Rogers wears all Mizuno. And that's an impressive first serve after that point.
Yeah, you really got to focus on using the legs to get up, because the legs will be burned after a long point like that.
Marino, one of the last professional tennis players who wears all K-Swiss.
They're both playing just very smart tennis. Whenever the ball's really tough, they're playing deep through the middle, cutting the angles on their opponent.
That's a heck of a passing shot from Marino. Fully outstretched, open stance.
Impressive on that one to be able to be fully stretched and be able to dip it at the feet so that Anna has to pop it up. Great feel.
Well done from Rogers. Keeps it close. Marino, though, potentially just 2 holds away from wrapping up this first set. Anna Rogers listening to her coach, Alberto Bernal. Able to talk to Bernal before today, and he said that slicing and Rogers getting into the net would be important. In that last service game, able to finish the game with a volley. But very tough to do so against such an aggressive baseliner, all-around aggressive player like Rebecca Marino.
Yeah, that looked like it caught.
So curious here. So they're not replaying the point. I think this is the correct call from Joe Loeb. The call came after Marino had already missed a shot. Joe Loeb, the veteran chair umpire. Marino upset, but again, it did seem like that call came after the miss already happened.
Again, great confident play by Rebecca, showing her willingness to come to the net, not scared of getting a low slice and moving forward.
And a big first serve there for Marino, who started getting her percentage up behind that first serve. In the one game she was broken, didn't make a single first serve. And Rogers, when she's been able to get that ball high up on the Marino forehand, she's had some good results.
No, I agree with you, and I think that's going to play a big role in today's matches. Again, Anna showing her variety, drop shot, slice, high ball, just making sure that it keeps out of Marino's strike zone. Marino, especially on the high ones, has a bit more of an eastern grip, so it's tough to get over the ball, and you'll see her sail some balls out. So, again, variety is going to be a big factor for Anna today. But tough to have variety when you can do that.
Exactly. So Marino was up 40-15, missed two first serves. Gets the ace that time, though. Again, can she get enough first serves to keep a really good defender and a Rogers off balance?
Another one.
So both players upset with that. Marino thought it was out. Rogers upset because she had a second serve, was into that point.
It's okay. Let's see how both players reset. See if Rebecca can get a good first serve.
So perhaps a ball don't lie moment right there. Marino, she's trying to serve out this set. Needs 2 holds to do so. Rogers, as she's done all week, just proving to be a fighter, thorn in her opponent's side.
There's the again, there's a variety from Rogers, challenging Marino's movement with the drop shot and then hitting it deep back into the corner. Be interesting to see what Marino does here. She's missed the last 2 first serves. Does she put a little more spin on the ball, get the first serve in, get it started the point?
Four first serve misses in a row for Marino. And you could just feel that Anna Rogers getting more and more confident. The last thing that Rebecca Marino wants to do is be on the defense.
Yeah, and it was a great slice there that pulled Rebecca off the court. Rebecca really had no chance there. She went all or nothing down the line. But you're right, you could feel that building throughout the game. Anna's movements going side to side. Looked very confident. And here's the key. You got your break back. Can you reset and hold here?
Maybe sort of a bailout drop shot that time to disguise it as well as she has.
You know, sometimes with players, they work so hard to get that break back, and then they can kind of let down when they got to keep the foot on the gas and keep pushing.
Best serve of the match, though, from Rogers that time.
Big moment to have a good first serve like that.
Anna Rogers, 26 years old, from Stamford, Connecticut. Doesn't feel like she's just playing Rebecca Marino, but also playing the crowd. Definitely rooting for the Canadian, Rebecca Marino. Just testing Marino sometimes with just hitting the ball right in the box, and gets a mistake that time on not as big a first serve from Rogers.
Beautiful serving on her end.
So clutch stuff from the American, and now it's Marino serving just to stay in this first set.
So it's 45 minutes, huh? Thank you.
So Rebecca looking to stay in this first set. Smart's first serve, using the spin out wide. The last serves game she got broken. She didn't make many first serves, so it'll be interesting to see how she adjusts with this game. Maybe going bigger targets, increase that first serve percentage. There we go.
No bigger target that time, but heck of a shot, heck of a serve.
Yeah, these last two first serves, though, she's definitely used more spin to keep it in rather than go flat. But when you're up 30-love, you can go flat down the tee, getting more of a feel from those first two serves with spin, and now she can go flat. Let's see if she goes flat again.
So if you want a crazy stat so far, when Moreno gets in a first serve, she's won over 90% of the points. She's lost just 1 point when she gets a first serve in. But she's won just 1 out of 14 points when she doesn't get a first serve in, defending her second serve. And Rogers, you can just feel the confidence growing. 26-year-old American. So some bonus tennis in this first set. Moreno able to recenter herself and get the hold.
I feel Rogers has done this all week in all her matches. You know, she's been down, but she's stayed super mentally calm, even though she's down a break, to be able to work her way back into the set.
Twice down a break in this set. Rogers has been able to come back both times. Moreno looking for another break. That's a big time response though. First ace for the American.
Great angle on that out wide serve, not just with power, but really the placement.
Rogers playing in her 7th match in 8 days. Took out the 1 seed yesterday, Tatiana Maria. That was her best win by rank of her career. First top 100 victory. Looking for a top 150 victory. Taking out Rebecca Moreno.
I think that's kudos to Anna too. After having a huge victory like that in the semis, you can kind of get complacent or happy about just getting that big win, and she's come back in this first set and really not just satisfied with the semifinal victory, but she wants to make a presence felt in this final, and she's battling. So good mental strength on her end.
Couple break points now for Moreno. And she'll get a look at another second serve.
Let's see what Rebecca does if she goes deep through the middle, high percentage. Again, Anna showing her court coverage. She was moved side to side by Rebecca there, but again, you can see when she's on defense, she's not playing risky tennis. She's playing deep through the middle, making Rebecca hit that extra ball, and it's paying off. But She's also wearing down with the legs here, so let's see if she can use her legs and get up on this first serve, take her extra time.
Able to get the break, and now she'll serve for this first set.
Good job, guys.
Rebecca Marino, the 2 seed here, clearly the favorite today, taking on such a quality opponent and defender, the American Anna Rogers. Marino trying to serve this first set out. She's been dominant behind her first serve, complete opposite behind her second serve. That's not how you want to start out the game when you're serving for the set. Again, quality defense, but too much offense that time for Marino.
Again, Rebecca's missed the last 2 first serves here in these first 2 points. So let's see what she does on this one. Again, percentages show when she gets that first serve in, she's likely to win the point. Smart tennis. You can see she put more spin on that ball, got the first serve in, keeps Anna on the defense.
Just like you're saying, slowest first serve of the match for Marino, but perfectly placed.
What a time for a big first serve out wide like that. Gives her 2 set points. See if she tries to do another flat one, maybe up the tee to finish this set off. And there it is.
Just like you said, in sort of a seesaw first set, it's the home favorite, Rebecca Marino, taking the first set.
This end. Sorry. Balls, please. First set, 7-5 Marino.
Second set here. National Bank ITF. Anna Rogers in another hole. Yesterday dropped the first set to top 100 player Tatiana Maria. Just went back to work, and amazingly she won 10 games in a row from mid-second set to the end of that. Tough test again today. Taking on Rebecca Marino.
Yeah, it'll be interesting if she sticks to the same game plan, because she's played quite a bit of defense throughout this match. And again, her whole week, her defense has been phenomenal, but it does take a toll after a while. You know, can she step up and be a little bit more dictative with her shots, especially that once she serves that next ball back, can she start to move and hold her ground?
We saw a lot of serve and volley from Rogers yesterday, going up against Tatiana Maria, but that's more game plan, going up against a player who wants to slice so much. Her coach, Alberta Bernal, told me she wanted to get into net against Marino. Hasn't been able to do that much. That almost looked like a I'm tired drop shot.
It did. It did look like I'm tired. I've been running side to side for the first set. So hopefully you can stick with her game plan. I mean, you know, the big thing, the first set was close, 7-5. That's coming down to 2 or 3 points here and there. So, you know, you don't want to go to dictate or veer too far off your game plan, because it's had a lot of success. So hopefully physically she can stay in it and, again, avoid those kind of bailout drop shots.
Again, 7th match for Rogers in 8 days. She's been a warrior this week. Dropped just 2 sets coming in to this match.
It's an incredible fight by Anna right there, digging deep.
Saves 2 break points. Not done though in this game.
Smart. She's taking her towel right now, going over her coach, checking in. This is just recharging her battery right now so that she can get up for this first serve.
Men's final still to come today. An All-American, all-qualifying men's final. Murphy Cazzoni, the Arizona State Sun Devil, taking on the former UCLA Bruin, Govind Nanda.
Smart play by Rebecca. She could see probably Anna feeling it in the legs and just played a point where she just didn't miss. Played solid, moved her around, and then gets the unforced error.
Another break opportunity.
I think Rebecca's going to be looking for another point like that, trying to outlast her opponent, wear her down, see what happens. It's a tired looking for a serve.
Oh, heck of a shot from Marino. Captures the break. The 2-seed Rebecca Marino, the Canadian, playing here in her home country, playing in her 3rd final of the year. She's won the last 2. And Anna Rogers just looking out of breath, looking for answers against the 2 seed.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see, again, as you said, she is looking out of breath, and does this play a role in how she's playing the rest of this match out? Is she going to, when she gets second serves, even though she's had a lot of success, will she step in more, start to dictate, try and take advantage of any opportunity she can to shorten the points up?
And Rebecca Marino, she was up 2 breaks in the first set. Both times Rogers was able to fight back. Wasn't until 5-all that Marino was able to break and hold.
Again, smart serving by Rebecca. She didn't go for the all-out flat one. She used the spin, get high first serve percentage, and look to do something with that first ball back off the serve.
And Rogers stretching after that point. Talking about her physical shape. She's playing her 7th match in 8 days.
Great confident play by Rebecca. That's never easy, taking a swing volley like that, especially when it drops. But she's feeling it right now.
Fifth ace for the Canadian, for Rebecca Marino. And a flawless game for the 2 seed. 4 games in a row.
Especially after a break first game, to have a nice easy game like that is huge. Let's see if Anna can get back in this. She's had such a great week. It'd be nice to see her keep her level high. But again, I think she needs to take some extra time so this match doesn't get away from her. And with such a fast hold by Rebecca, it'd be nice to see Anna just go to her towel, regroup. Yeah, you can see her hitting her leg, trying to wake the legs up again. Smart play by Rebecca. Again, deep through the middle, making lots of returns. No freebies.
And it just feels like Rogers might finally be running out of gas. Again, she's had such an amazing week. The 26-year-old had to play in qualifying outside the top 500 in the world coming into the week.
But you know what? Can't count her out of this match. I've seen this throughout the week where she's been down and she's fought her way out of it. So hopefully she's somehow recharging the mind and body to be able to push this last set.
Surprising to see Marino starting the slice there.
I was just saying the exact same thing. I was shocked to see her slice, trying to change it up.
Can Rogers save this last break point? Find a way out of this game.
This would be huge. Good. Getting some energy back into her game.
3 straight misses from the 2 seed. Feels like a critical game right here. It's so well done from Marino. Another break chance generated. Some of the balls that we've seen Anna Rogers go after, just not able to get to all of them anymore. Fifth match of the week for Marino, 7th for Anna Rogers. Smart that time from Rogers, changing up the pace, going high and heavy.
Yeah, you were saying that in the first set there, trying to mix the variety up, get it out of her strike zone. See if Rebecca, again, she probably wants a longer rally, push Rogers physically here. But a great serve. Short points are big right now for Anna.
Rob Warner and Nick Coots with you. National Bank ITF Championship match. American Anna Rogers taking on the Canadian Rebecca Marino.
Great battle by Anna. This is what she's done all week. She's been in tough spots and she just stayed mentally tough all the way through.
So clutch hold for the American, keeping it close. Marino, though, up a set and a break. Rebecca Marino, she had 4 break points in that last service game from Rogers, the American. Able to somehow claw her way out.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Rebecca responds after that. Is she still thinking about, hey, I could have really put this match away here? See what she does.
Just spun in that first serve. Marino had so much success in the first set when she was able to get that first serve in. Won over 80% of the points behind it.
It's incredible looking at Anna's body language now from where it was the first 2 games till now. She's much more engaged. Doesn't look as tired, so I bet you Rebecca's feeling this right now.
And almost a gift because we haven't seen Rogers make hardly any unforced errors, especially on that forehand side.
No, she's been playing high percentage, again, through the middle. You can tell she was trying to key in on Rebecca's backhand there, just missed. But I think she'd rather be in that backhand exchange than a forehand right now. Wow.
Good feel that time from Rogers. So saved 4 break points in the last game. And now chances to get right back even in the second set.
You can really see right now Rogers is looking for that ball to go up the line to Rebecca's backhand.
And another first serve miss from Marino.
And there's the break.
Just a completely nervy game from the 2 seed from Marino. About 5 minutes ago, this match looked like it could be done in 10 minutes. And again, what Anna Rogers has been able to do all week, just claw her way back. Very resilient. Did so against Tatiana Maria yesterday, her first top 200 win of her career. Took out the 94 ranked player in the world, Tatiana Maria.
And this will be interesting. She's clawed her way back. Now can she keep the foot on the gas and stay engaged, stay with good energy on court? Or is she just happy to be back at 2-all because she's been down? So hopefully she can keep going. Again, first serves are going to be key here for her in this game.
It seems like she's frustrating Marino, starting to get Marino to go for a little bit more, maybe when she shouldn't.
Smart play by Rebecca. She obviously wasn't happy with that. She mishit, but again, she's just keeping the ball in play, making Anna hit the extra shots.
Three forehand misses for Rogers. And you talked about it, just got 2 games in a row. Is she comfortable and happy, or is she able to keep fighting and maybe put in her mind that she's actually still down? Chance for Marino to get back to break.
And let's see if she can pull off another comeback in this game.
Oh, wow. What a heck of a passing shot from Marino, and a hustle to the bench. She gets the break right back. Rebecca Marino, second straight time she's been serving up a break.
This is a massive game for Rebecca, especially after getting that break. Can she solidify the break by holding this game? Again, she's got to bring the energy of these first few points, set the tone. been interesting. Her first game Rebecca had in this set, she used more spin, but the last 2 games she's gone flatter. So is she feeling the nerves and she just doesn't want the ball to come back, or is she willing to kind of use the spin, get a higher first serve percentage up? Great serve down the tee. That tee does force you to use a little bit of spin. See if she tries to pull Rogers out wide on this. Again, challenge Rogers' physical side. Oh, lucky on that one. Again, great defense by Rogers, giving herself another shot. She kept it low.
And even though she got a little lucky with the net tape there, that half volley wasn't handled very nicely from Marino, and looked like Rogers had a comfortable passing shot lined up.
I think that's what I've been impressed with them both. They haven't come to the net that much, but the passer hasn't tried to rip a winner. They've dipped it down the feet looking for that, what we call a second ball pass, setting it up.
Big moment here for Rebecca Marino, another pressure point. A set and a break lead. Trying to get her 3rd title of the year. And the biggest return we've seen from Rogers this game gets her a break back point. It's been a seesaw affair between these two. Leads haven't held on for very long. Mid-court forehand to be offensive with, Marino with a really nervy forehand.
I was just going to say, it wasn't a great return by Anna, just kept it in. But again, it just shows you where Rebecca's at right now. She obviously wants the title. She's getting so close, but nerves came apart in that game.
And now we're in 13 minutes into this championship final.
And for Rebecca, she's had so many opportunities this set to really start to put it away and end the match, and you got to wonder if it starts to play on the mind a bit.
That's a great angle generated from Marino. On the same side of her coaching team, Noelle Van Lottem, the main coach for Tennis Canada, the head of Tennis Canada for the women's side, and then Mandy Wilson also.
That looked like a tired looking forehand, not using the legs, getting down underneath it.
Van Lottem on the left there. On the right or the top of your screen, that was Mandy Wilson.
After a tough miss like that from Anna, we'll see if Rebecca tries to key in on the forehand on this point.
So a sarcastic thumbs up from Rogers, the break point. Handed now by the double.
This is where I'd like to see her take just a little bit more time. She's going up pretty quick right now.
Middle of the court, not a lot on that ball from Rogers. Just the forehand sailing on Marino.
Yeah, she definitely got tight there and slowed down her racket speed. Didn't create as much spin on the ball. Especially at high altitude, the ball's going to fly on you.
So smart that time. First serve and volley of the match for Rogers. Couldn't have done it any better.
Great courageous play by her to be able to do that down break point. But again, it shows you the confidence she has coming forward. Interesting, Anna there got a few balls up the middle and chose to hit her backhand twice in a row instead of forehand. So again, let's see if Rebecca can key in on it.
Another break point for the 2 seed.
Oh, what a great serve, good placement.
Maybe the most clutch player we've seen this week, at least on the women's side, Anna Rogers.
Never down and out, that's for sure.
And that's just a return you can't miss if you're Rebecca Marino. She knows it too. And it seems like Rogers knows going to the forehand right now is the way to go.
Great hold being down.
3 break points saved, and Rogers able to now get out in front in this second set.
Board change, one more game, okay? Next game, we'll bring the ball here.
Crowd still settling in on this championship Sunday. Rebecca Marino, she was up 2-0 serving in this second set, took the first set 7-5. Taking on the American qualifier Anna Rogers, playing in her 7th match in 8 days. Marino, 5th match of the week, looking for the title here.
Can't ask for a better way to start off that game. She loves that down the tee serve. There's a big opening out wide, see if she can find it. Just trying for it.
just haven't seen a lot of misses like that from Anna Rogers. You see, pretty packed here at the Osten and Victor Alberta Tennis Center. Rob Warner alongside the head pro here at this awesome club, Nick Coots.
Yeah, Anna, that last miss, you could see she kind of squeezed things together. She wants to go bigger targets.
Moreno trying to reset with a quality service game.
That's a great game by Rebecca, especially feeling like this match should be over at this point, to be able to come back and do a solid hold like that at love.
And just put the pressure back on Anna Rogers. Again, Anna Rogers, she's played in just one professional singles final. That was back in 2021. She won a title of 15K there in Cancun, Mexico. Bigger event this time, 75 level event. Came into the week at 512 in the world. She's already inside the top 400 in the live ranking now. Looking for even more this week, looking to get close to the top 350 in the world.
And this is nice right here now. She just got new balls to serve out this game, so it's going to be coming in a little hotter for Rebecca. But again, let's see if Rebecca's experience can take over. She's been here more times than Anna. And that's what can happen with new balls. Just jumps off the racket a little bit faster, tougher to control. This is where you need to add more spin on the ball to get a feel for it.
Second final in the career for Anna Rogers, 26th for Rebecca Moreno. Moreno 15 times she's won a title at the ITF level. Just feels like Anna Rogers is getting more and more confident as the second set has gone on. She was down 2-0, love 40. And you see the level that Rebecca Moreno needs to play out offensively to win a single point against Anna Rogers right now. Rogers' defense has been phenomenal today.
Yeah, just what you said with those first three games, though. Who would have thought we'd be at this point in the second set, 4-all, 40-30 for Anna to take a 5-4 lead. Again, she just had a physical point there playing defense. Can she take her time, recharge, and get a good first serve in here? Such a confident play this point in the match.
And the nerves, how impressive that is to do at this stage, like you're saying.
You know, she played that swing volley very smart, added more spin, big targets. But again, at this point in the match, to have that type of confidence is huge. It's going to set her up for these next few points, hopefully.
An hour and 25 minutes into this match. 7th match of the week for Anna Rogers, 5th for Rebecca Moreno.
Rebecca getting a second serve. Make Anna play. And there we go. I mean, doubles are like that, are usually set up by the points before, and Anna's been running a lot in this last game. So again, can Rebecca play a nice long point, kind of wear Anna down? Let's see what happens. But it's easy to rip away here, so can she stay disciplined? And there we are.
Oh, man. From 40-15 up, 4 straight points, and now Rebecca Marino just a game away. Crowd sensing the moment. Rebecca Marino in her 3rd final of the year. She's won the other 2. Looking to make it 3 for 3.
Let's see what Anna's done. She hasn't given up all this week, so see if she can push Marino this last game. Make her earn it.
That's not the start you want if you're Marino. The forehand's been the shot that's faltered more for the 2 seed for Rebecca Marino today. Championship Sunday. She'll take that miss from Rogers.
It's a bit of a freebie right there.
Rebecca Marino, 33 years old. 2 seed at this event. Born in Toronto, lives now in Vancouver, Canada. Came into the week at 136 in the world.
It's a great ball. She kept the racket speed up on that cross court, played with more spin. Again, this would be massive just to get a first serve in here, take some pressure off.
Over 3 so far, getting a first serve in this game.
She's got to go with her best serve here.
Wow, hitting the line.
Clutch tennis.
And 2 championship points now for Rebecca Marino.
Just missed. It was the right play. Just need to have a little bit bigger target, but still has 1 more to go. Let's see if she goes back with the T serve after that ace the last.
And that'll do it. title of the year. And this one, first one in front of her home country fans in Canada.
What a great tournament by Rebecca. It's never easy being one of the top seeds in your home country. But what a great performance by her all week.
Rebecca Marino, she's been as high as 38 in the world. That was back in 2011, and amazing level this week. We're going to step aside now. Trophy ceremony to come, but Rebecca Marino, the 2 seed, in front of her home country fans, takes home the title here. Takes home the Calgary 75 National ITF.
Put it in the box.
Time now for the trophy presentation here. conclusion of the women's singles final here in the National ATP Challenger. I'd like to bring up our runner-up, Anna Rogers, to say a few words and congratulate her on a great tournament. Anna, 2 tight sets. I know the match didn't go the way that you wanted, but can you just sum up this whole week and you know, say yesterday, it's one of the great weeks you've had on the tennis court.
First, I wanted to congratulate Rebecca for a great tournament. She kind of destroyed everyone. But yeah, I think this is a great week. This is my 7th singles match of the week. I'm really happy with my performance. My fitness has helped me up. My team is an amazing coach. My family, everyone back home helps me. The staff this week has been incredible. All kids, supervisor, tournament director, they've been amazing. And then obviously the venue is great. The crowd is great.
You've traveled all over competing in tennis. Do people here in Calgary realize just how good this facility is and just how good this championship is?
I hope they do. I mean, obviously everyone here, I think they kind of know because they're all sitting in their seats. But yeah, no, great tournament, great organization, and probably one of my favorite tournaments.
It's amazing to hear. What does, again, the final year and all the match wins you've had, what did you learn about yourself this week and what does it do for you going forward?
I learned that I do have a level. Tennis is a bit of a confidence sport. It goes quite a bit. It's hard to build up that confidence, but this week was really opened my eyes. And, I mean, I've known that I can compete with these players, but I think this week was just a really big eye-opener for me.
Well, congratulations. Good week. And Rogers, go home. And stick around. After we've got a presentation from Dan McCaustin, the tournament director. Time now to bring up our champion, Rebecca Marino, for a few words. Well, Rebecca, I'll just hand it out to you. You know, what does it feel like to be a champion here in Calgary this week?
Oh gosh, it's incredible. First, officially at home in Canada is really such a special treat. I'm from Vancouver, so I feel like this is like home for me being in Western Canada. I just want to say thank you to everybody who made this tournament possible. Sponsors, fans, tournament director, kids, volunteers, everyone who bought the shop has made this week just so incredible, comfortable, and like
Similar question to what I had for Anna. What does this win do for you, and what are your aspirations for the rest of this year and the years going forward?
Before I forget, I do want to congratulate Anna on a fantastic week. I was talking to my coaches on just how much I've seen you improve the last couple of years. I've seen you quietly working away. Tennis and sort of under the radar. You're sniping everyone out this week. So I'm not surprised that you're playing so well, and I'm really excited to see you continue to go out there and keep surviving this season. Deserve all the honors.
Well, just for yourself now. You're the second best Canadian ranked player in the world right now, and you know this is kind of your second stint of going forward. What's up for you next year?
I still have a lot of events ahead of me, so I'm supposed to fly down to Tampico, Mexico next week, I think on Tuesday. So no rest of it yet, but it's a good problem to have if you're making it to the end of the week and you're hustling on to another spot. But yeah, this is definitely where I want to be. Like I said, it's all about confidence in tennis. When you can have these moments, the highs more than the lows, it's really amazing, and you try and ride it as long as you can. So I'm going to try and keep pushing my way. If Billie Jean King Cup in about a month, I'm going to be on the team with that, Team Canada.
I think everyone here will be keeping an eye on you after seeing you in person this week. An amazing run to the championship. And I want to bring up Vanessa Stockberger, who is the Regional VP for Western Canada from National Bank. She has a check for you for being the champion. You can say one more thing.
Sorry, I'm hijacking this entire interview. But I do want to thank my coach, Roberto, and Sergey, as well as the volunteers, Jake and Andy, and Carson for me, and Andy, who signed with us today and this whole week. You guys are amazing, and I'm very grateful for everything you do to me.
Thank you so much, Rebecca. And yes, Vanessa Stockberger, Regional VP, Western Canada National Bank, has a check for you for all your great work this week. You guys want to make some photos? Thank you so much, Vanessa. And now we're going to bring the Calgary Police Service with the National Bank Challenger Women's Championship Trophy. on the National Bank Court to wrap up an amazing week here at the Calgary National Bank Challenger. Please welcome from California, Govinda. And also from the United States, from Kansas, Irving Casoni.
Welcome back into the National Bank Challenger. On the left, Murphy Casoni, the Arizona State man, taking on Govinda, an all-qualifying, all-American final here. Championship Sunday as Rebecca Marino, the home favorite, just took the singles championship on the women's side. More tennis to come. First ball in just a minute.
In the far court here on the baseline, we have 22-year-old from Overland Park, Kansas. Played his college tennis at Arizona State University.
2 minutes.
In the near court, taking serves here is a 22-year-old from Los Angeles, California. Plays college tennis at UCLA. And like Osten, who's also a qualifier to make all the way to the finals and go through defending champion Liam Draxel on this court in a hard-fought match yesterday. Give it up for Osten and the umpire for this match is Timo Jansen. The next championship match happening right now.
This.
Back in Calgary at the 5th Annual National Bank Challenger. Rob Werner with you in this exciting matchup. All-American, all-qualifier matchup. Final match of the week, Championship Sunday. Govinanda looking to be the lowest ranked man this year to win a Challenger title, coming into this week at 743 in the world. Now he's going to rise into the top 500 regardless of how this match goes. Chance to get close to the top 400 with a win today. Won the coin toss, elected to receive. And he's taken on the 22-year-old Murphy Cazzoni, you see. What's so exciting about this matchup is this is a match you could have seen at the beginning of the week. 2 qualifiers, 2 guys that are playing in their 7th match of the week. And for Murphy Cazzoni, 22 years old from Overland Park, Kansas. He's a senior at Arizona State University, playing pro tournaments in the fall. He's going to go back and work with the Sun Devils in the spring. Govinanda, such a good job controlling the ball on both sides. Backhand down the line, one of his big strengths. Helped him out yesterday in his win over Liam Draxel. And Murphy Cazzoni is one of the biggest hitters we've seen this week in Calgary at the 75 level event. Cazzoni playing in just his 9th Challenger of his career, 6th this year. It's his first career final at this level. Was able to talk to his head coach at Arizona State earlier today. Matt Hill, the legendary coach for the Sun Devils. And Hill said that he's been training very hard, and even though his success hasn't come in these tournaments previously, it's been leading to this moment. Trying to do a good job of letting his game play no matter what's going on. Comfortable first service game for Cazzoni. And with this All-American matchup, we're guaranteed a 12th American winning a Challenger this year. Tristan Boyer also getting a win earlier today in Campeonas, South America.
Okay, thank you.
For Govinanda, very talented junior player. He's battled a lot of injuries, both guys with college ties. Fernanda played at UCLA, just wrapped up his final year of eligibility this past spring. These two guys have never faced off in a professional tournament. Nanda, his best result as a junior was reaching the second round of a Grand Slam, a junior Grand Slam in singles. Reached the final of Wimbledon boys doubles back in 2019 alongside the guy he beat yesterday, Liam Draxel. And for Govinanda, as you see in that last point, just does such a good job on the forehand, kind of massaging the ball. Very different than most of these guys these days that come over it with intense topspin. He's got the ability, just like that last one, though, to go big on the forehand. Such great hands. So important, especially on indoor tennis courts like the ones we got here at the Osten and Victor Alberta Tennis Center. Calgary, Canada, that's where we are. One of his favorite shots right there, just redirecting that backhand up the line. Cazzoni, big on both sides. The forehand, though, he can really crack it. So a couple opening holds. Just getting settled in here. 5th annual National Bank Challenger Men's Championship match. Rebecca Marino, already a winner today, taking out another qualifier in Anna Rogers. Really good crowd on hand today for this men's championship match. Govinanda puts so much pressure on you as a returner. Just gets so many balls back, such a good mover. We already spoke of it, the really nice hands. Doesn't really ever look like he's facing a lot of pressure. break that time
On the line.
for Nanda. Thought that serve was well out. Janssen Timo, our chair umpire. Nanda, he was broken just one time yesterday against one of the best returners in the event, Liam Draxel. First ace for Cazzoni. And right out of the gate, break chances for Nanda. Govind Nanda from Redlands, California, in the United States. Played 4 years of college tennis at UCLA. Murphy Cazzoni, the Arizona State Sun Devil, returning for his senior year. He's a captain under Matt Hill. Nice play that time from Cazzoni. Cazzoni, he's been one of the most clutch players of the week. Probably has to be the most clutch player of the week. In his first round match against Ryan Segerman, won 15-13 in a third set tiebreak. Saved 4 match points. But it's Nanda with the first break of the match, right out of the gate.
I saw that. I was not sure to interrupt. It was just on time, I think. I keep an eye on it.
And Nanda with an advantage early here in Calgary.
Thank you.
All-American, all-qualifying final. The man on the left there, he's been with Govind Nanda all week. That's Stephen Christie, his coach. Oh! Special stuff there from Nanda. Great court coverage. And then stepping in on that last backhand. This guy makes it look so easy. Again, such good hands, makes it look really easy. Govind Nanda, just his 4th challenger of the year. Lost in the first round of each of the first 3. Four wins in the main draw this week, 2 in qualifying. Yesterday, again, took out his good friend, the Canadian defending champion here, Liam Draxel. Also, he's beaten Colin Altamirano, Patrick Zaraj, Tim Handel, and in the second round, in his clutchest performance of the week, took out the AT James Trotter. He was down 6-3, 3-love in that match. And looking really comfortable early. Just 12 minutes in, already break advantage. Played 4 years at UCLA for the Bruins. A high ranking of 10 in the nation in singles. Cazzoni this past year outdid that, ranked as high as 6th in the country in his junior season for Arizona State. And the talent oozes off Murphy Cazzoni. When he's able to just control his weapons, it can be absolutely deadly. One of the rare backhand returns missed from Nanda. Not used to seeing too much of that. So whether you're joining us in the United States on Challenger TV from elsewhere, if you're in Canada watching on CBC or Rogers TV, we appreciate you. Men's championship action, All-American, all qualifiers. Both guys playing their 7th match in just 8 days. Nice hold that time from the Sun Devil. Nanda, though, early lead. Crowd settling in at the National Bank Challenger 5th annual event here held at the Osten and Victor Alberta Tennis Center. Rob Werner with you. Quick start for Govind Nanda. First ace of the match for Nanda. Govind Nanda, the son of Meena and Rajesh Nanda. Told me that his sister Shamali is also watching back home in Los Angeles, parents in Redlands. again, just looking so comfortable. Just 17 minutes in and potentially 2 games away from wrapping up this first set. So that's the contrast it feels like in this match. Murphy Cazzoni, his aggression. Can he stay patient enough? Can he make enough shots aggressively against the defense of Govind Nanda? So Nanda came into this week at 743 in the world. He's going to be at least inside the top 500 regardless of how today goes. With a win, he could get close to the top 400. But Fernanda, he's been as high as 339 in the world. That was in October of 2022, just a couple years ago. As you see the good move from Cazzoni, little shank on the volley. Didn't quite hit it cleanly. Fernanda's just been about staying healthy. He's had tendonitis in his knee, a stress fracture in his foot, partially torn ligaments in his right ankle. But you can see the ability. Makes it look so effortless. Really solid on both wings. Unusual style on the forehand. More often than not, just sort of massages the ball. A little bit Bernard Tomic-esque. Cazzoni keeps it close, but Nanda 2 holds away from wrapping up this first set. And while we have a second, while we know you guys are all listening, just want to thank some of the people behind camera that don't get the attention they deserve. Our staff this week has produced over 25 matches. Michael, Paola, Francisco, Alberto, Ricardo, and our director, Carlo. Brandon Cho, who leads the operations for all Creanet Productions in North America. The people behind camera that have been bringing you the tennis each day this week. Govind Nanda, break advantage, trying to make it last in this set. Heck of a return there from Cazzoni, well handled. So Govind Nanda, he's made 8 first serves in this first set. He's won every point when he gets one in. Kind of incredible the level so far that Kazoni has needed just to win a point on Nanda's serve. Govind Nanda, just the second point he's dropped so far behind first or second serve. Just perfect hitting there from Kazoni. Head backhand, hit the back of the line. Slimmest of margins from the Arizona State Sun Devil. So from 40 love, 3 straight points for Kazoni. Some big hitting, especially off the backhand. Can he get his first break chance of this first set? Oh man, perfect shot. I don't know how he hit that one. Completely outstretched, open stance backhand. He's been feeling it this week. 23-year-old Govind Nanda. But more big hitting from Kazoni. Murphy Kazoni from Overland Park, Kansas. Came into the week at 599 in the world. He's going to move into the top 450 regardless of the outcome today. He'll set a new career high for himself. If he's able to win today, he'll get close to 350 in the world. It was a great return, just not able to control the forehand. Just too short there from Nanda with his hitting. You can feel it as Cazzoni's confidence seems to be growing. On the same side as his coach, David Fox. Fox, one of the assistant coaches at Arizona State. He's been working with Cazzoni since Cazzoni was a junior. And the rare backhand mistake from Nanda sets up Cazzoni. First break point for the Sun Devil. So coming into the service game for Govind Nanda, had only dropped 1 point behind serve. Wow, just hands Cazzoni the break with the 2 backhand unforced errors and a brand new first set. So the style of play from Nanda, very interesting. Doesn't hit the ball very hard most times from the back. But once in a while, can just rip the ball on either side, backhand or forehand. Yesterday he did such a good job getting in the head of Liam Draxel with just a slow sort of rally ball. Cazzoni had this issue yesterday after he broke. Got broken twice yesterday in his win against Aziz Dugaz, the 3 seed. Chances now for Nanda to get it right back. And Nanda just not enough on that second serve return. Even down a couple break points here, it feels like Cazzoni is figuring out how to play against Govind Nanda.
Please.
And gives up the break with a double fault. First of the match for Cazzoni.
The ball game was very slow this time.
Time.
All-American, 2 qualifiers taking on each other, trying to get their first career challenger title. Govind Nanda, the former UCLA Bruin, taking on the current Arizona State Sun Devil. Nanda coming into the week at 743 in the world. Kazoni at 599. And all credit to these two. An absolute underdog story for these two to reach a championship match. 2 guys that I'm sure we're going to see well within the top 300. Kazoni, when he's in with his collegiate career at Arizona State. Nanda just trying to stay healthy and keep moving up the ranks. Just his 4th challenger event of the year. And set points now for Nanda. Just showing the athleticism. Nanda stumbled over after the serve, or after the second ball, I believe. Able to get back up and into the rally. Not easy to do against Kazoni, one of the hardest hitters we've seen this week. Nanda, 1 set away from the title here in Calgary.
Time.
Good look there from our beauty shot. You see the complex here at the Osten Victor Alberta Tennis Center Men's Singles Championship. Murphy Kazoni, Govind Nanda. Second ace of the match for Kazoni. Two perfect serves. And to illustrate just how amazing it is that both guys are here, both of these two have saved multiple break points. Excuse me, not break points, match points. Kazoni saved 4 in his opening round win against Ryan Segerman. Nanda taking out the 1 seed Max Kavshnikovsky on Friday night. Saved 2 match points. Kazoni took out the 2 seed Patrick Kipson in the second round. Then the 6 seed Canadian Alexei Galarno in 3 hours and 42 minutes. Multiple times in that match. He was just 2 points away from losing in the second set. Murphy Kazoni looking to find a way back into this match. Tight first set, just 2 breaks the difference. Kazoni, he was able to break back at 4-3 down, but then handed the break right back, courtesy of a double fault on the last point. Govind Nanda talking to a guy working with him, Stephen Christie, former player at IUPUI. Murphy Kazoni, again, he's played the longest match of the week, 3 hours and 42 minutes in the quarterfinals, taking out Alexei Galarno. One of the longest challenger matches in ATP history. Back-to-back misses from Nanda. Chance early here for Murphy Kazoni. Biggest forehand of the match that time from Nanda, a little reach back velocity. The defense of Nanda just outlasting Murphy Kazoni. Every time this week that I thought that Govind Nanda looked really tired, he's come up with just spectacular tennis. And just too much offense from Murphy Kazoni. Sets himself up really nicely here, break point, after an opening hold in the first service game of the set. Pretty packed house today for this men's championship. Rebecca Marino, the Canadian, the 2 seed in women's singles, already winning today. I can't believe that Nanda won that point. I don't think Kazoni can either. Hit the back of the line with his approach shot. And Nanda somehow just scrapping and finding a way. And just like when you watch a guy like Bernard Tomic, it's almost unsettling to see the way that Govind Nanda is able to control the ball with not much pace, especially against a guy just clubbing the ball every time like Murphy Kazoni. You wouldn't think that he'd be able to have that much success this way. He's done this all week long. Clutch hold there from Nanda. Saves the break point. Felt like that was the first real gut check from Nanda. Kazoni doing a good job just asking the question. We haven't seen Kazoni come into the net much. Nanda more of a defender. Got really good hands, but you don't see him come forward a lot either. Seemed like a pretty good sneak, though, from Kazoni. Just couldn't execute the volley. Just a shot out of a cannon for Murphy Kazoni when he connects cleanly. And you can just hear it. I mean, the frustration from Kazoni. He's playing an opponent that feels like it can be maddening playing Govind Nanda. Potential boomerang break now. That is a big time second serve. Saves the first. Tough miss there, and boomerang break goes to Govind Nanda. A set and a break lead in the men's singles championship match. Probably the last way you want to start a game after you get the break. Wonder what's going through the mind of Govind Nanda. A set lead. Saved break points in his last service game. And able to break the next time. And it just felt like Nanda was getting stronger and stronger as that rally went on. First challenger final for both of these guys. Credit to Nanda, he's handled his emotions and managed this match so well so far. Time backhand though from Murphy Kazoni. Definitely the ability to go bigger on both sides for Kazoni and on the serve. But just shows you that's not always what's important. Nanda's been able to change the pace, change the direction so well. Wild miss on that first serve. Didn't do enough with that first volley. Good passing shot from Cazzoni. And right after giving up the break, chances here to get it right back. For Murphy Cazzoni, he had never gotten past the quarterfinals at a Challenger before this week. Just too big that time off the forehand for Cazzoni. All credit to him for fighting and being down breaks multiple times. Second time he's been down a break and gotten it back. Can he get a lead over Nanda in this set right here? You just have to think that the nerves for both these players have to be firing on a day like today. First Challenger final for both. Showing off the good hands again, Govind Nanda. He's been so good this match, being able to neutralize the weapons of Murphy Cazzoni. So from love 30, 2 straight points from Cazzoni. Murphy Cazzoni reached the semis of NCAAs a year ago. And then this past spring, coming off a quarterfinal appearance. As high as 6th in the nation last year's ranking in singles. Just such good feel there from Nanda. Going to that short forehand slice. So for Nanda, it's the balancing act of, you know, he just wants to massage the ball around the court, make it tough for Cazzoni. But if he hits it that short to his forehand, more often than not, it feels like Murphy Cazzoni is going to demolish that ball like he did. Again, that's a quality point for Murphy Cazzoni. Don't get it wrong. It's just Nanda finding ways to track down so many balls, playing such good defense. Nailed it on the line. Another chance for Cazzoni to inch out ahead here. More stunning court coverage from Govind Nanda. And just looking so calm when he gets up to that ball. Not easy to do. Cazzoni, he's been courageous in this match. So a break and a hold, and Murphy Cazzoni with some new life in this second set.
One game. One.
Time.
Oh! Shot of the match so far. Murphy Cazzoni. A backhand slice passing shot. You don't want to try that one at home. Confidence growing for Murphy Cazzoni. Just a couple games ago, he was down a break. Got it right back. Absolute fighter this week. Played the longest match of the tournament, one of the longest in the history of the Challenger Tour. 3 hours and 42 in his quarterfinal win over Alexi Galarno. He's taken out the 2 seed, the 3 seed, and the 6 seed this week. And everything working now for Cazzoni. Big first serve, saves one. Three games in a row for Murphy Cazzoni. And Cazzoni to serve with new balls. An hour and 7 minutes into this men's final. And where's the mind going for Govind Nanda? A set and a break lead. It's been broken 2 times since then. Nanda, he's done a good job of not making anything easy for Cazzoni, but too many short balls recently, and Cazzoni with the lead in the second set. First time he's really had a lead in this match. First time he's been up a break serving. So it worked once for him. That's just such a tough shot to pull off. Good job coming forward from Nanda there. I didn't see this one coming. Break chances again for Govind Nanda. Couple loose points from Kazoni, the coach of Kazoni right there, David Fox, the Arizona State assistant coach. First one saved. So ringer goes off somebody's phone, getting a call. So overrule there from Janssen Timo. You see the reaction.
15-14.
Stephen Christie trying to recenter Nanda. You saw him clapping. Wow, another double fault to give away a break for Kazoni. Back on serve here.
I saw it in from here. Huh? I saw it touching the line from here. Just touching the line from here. Huh? I saw it like half on the line. I saw it half on the line. Yes, this. I overruled because I was sure it was in, yes. I'm not betting my life on this. Huh? It's tough to bet your life on something like this. I don't think so.
Time.
Nothing easy for either guy in this set. It's been a seesaw affair. None the first up a break. 3 straight games after that for Murphy Kazoni. Feels like getting closer to 6 more important right now, honestly, than thinking too much about breaks and holds. That's a really loose miss from Nanda on his preferred side on the backhand. We haven't seen Nanda get a lot of free points on serve. Started this match so well. For the first 10 times he got in a first serve, he won the point.
Thank you.
Again, just a poor miss from Nanda. You ready for a good Murphy Cazzoni set? Nanda, behind his second serve, is now 1 for 10 in the set. Cazzoni doing such a good job in the point from neutral right now. Can he get a couple first serves? So Nanda able to save both break points. That's a tough miss for Cazzoni. '23-year-old Govind Nanda, trying to be the lowest ranked man to win a challenger title this year. Came into the week at 743. He's going to move into the top 500 in the rankings regardless of what happens today. I don't know what he was doing on that second one going to the slice. Maybe Cazzoni's starting to get into the head of Govind Nanda. Perfect forehand to finish the point for Murphy Cazzoni. And it sets him up with another break point. Big boy tennis there from Murphy Cazzoni. And he'll now serve for the second set. Unbelievable tennis. And Murphy Cazzoni, the 22-year-old from Overland Park, Kansas, just is getting stronger and stronger. He's just feeling it now. Ladies and gentlemen, Murphy Cazzoni. I mean, scalding backhands and then finishing with his favorite shot. Murphy Cazzoni, he was down a set, down a break in the second. Now set points for the Sun Devil. And he takes it. And how else could this week have finished? A third set to decide the 5th annual National Bank Challenger title in the men's singles side.
Time. Final set, Nanda to serve.
Third set here, neither guy leaving the court. Just an hour and 24 minutes into this match. Murphy Kazoni taking on Govind Nanda, 2 qualifiers, playing in their 7th match of the week. Who's got more left in the tank? Govind Nanda, for the first time in a few years, is fully healthy. Came into the week at 743 in the world, 480 right now in the live rankings. Trying to get up around 400. And so Nanda, after that point, yelling at himself, "Don't do it." I feel like he's wanting to go for more now, as he's not having the same success he had in the first and early part of the second set. Just staying in the rally. Going bigger, that's not really his game, though. All credit to Murphy Kazoni, making things this difficult on Govind Nanda. That's a brutal break right there for Kazoni. Not only did it hit the net, but just stayed inside the line. That's Nanda's coach, Stephen Christie, former IUPUI player. Nanda knows the significance of this service game. Such a good shot. And Kazoni, he's looking like the fresher of the two. which is so impressive considering he's hitting the ball much harder than Govinanda. David Fox, his coach right there. Member of the Arizona State coaching staff under head coach Matt Hill. And now a break point opportunity to get this set started for the Arizona State kid, the Sun Devil. Felt like he was down and out a little bit in this match, down a set and a break. Two backhand airs. Murphy Cazzoni just controlling everything right now. And give him credit again. He's been under a lot of pressure in this match. He's got to supply the pace. And being willing to be in 20, 30 ball rallies and waiting for the perfect time to pull the trigger, that's been the difference so far. Cazzoni in his first round win over Ryan Segerman saved 4 match points. Won a third set tiebreak, 15-13. In the quarterfinals against Alexei Galarno. Multiple times in the second set, he was just 2 points away from losing. He won that match in 3 hours and 42 minutes, and it just feels like this guy will not be denied right now.
Yeah. It was almost the same time. I can't give
I think
you
he
that.
thought it was a let, Cazzoni.
For me, it was almost the same time.
Janssen Timo, chair umpire, said he didn't hear anything. Cazzoni, he's got a huge first serve. His forehand's probably the biggest shot on either side of the court right now. Wow, heck of a passing shot that time from Nanda. Kind of a miss-hit return. And maybe even a miss-hit passing shot there. Chance to equal the score in the third. Just an hour and 35 minutes into this match, but it feels like it's starting to get really intense between these two.
It's a little bit noisy on the outside court. Maybe somebody can check. The kids are playing there or something. Yeah. Somebody's going there and have a look.
My goodness, under the pressure, 188 on the line, 188 kilometers an hour, about 117 miles per hour if you're in the United States. It was tremendous defense from Nanda, but too much from Kazoni. And that time it felt like Nanda, maybe a little too early, tried to pull the trigger. A few members of the Calgary City Police. Saves a break point, consolidates his break lead. Murphy Kazoni has turned this match on its head. And can Nanda hold here and at least keep it tight? The way breaks have gone in this match, doesn't feel like one is too much to overcome, but you gotta stay in striking distance and give yourself a chance. Murphy Kazoni has done such a good job putting pressure onto the Nanda serve. And Nanda's been missing a lot of these first serves. Having a really tough time defending his second serve, winning just over 30% of the points behind it. Went bigger on the backhand that time.
You okay?
That's the biggest forehand we've seen in a long time from Govind Nanda. Good game from Nanda. Cazzoni, though, with the lead in this third set.
Time.
Green scissors.
4:51 local time here in Calgary, Canada. Govind Nanda had a set and a break lead against Murphy Cazzoni. But Cazzoni so resilient today. The Arizona State Sun Devil taking on the former UCLA Bruin. These guys have played a lot of tennis this week. This is their 7th match in 8 days. Good play that time from Cazzoni. Not quite sure he struck that volley cleanly, but doesn't matter. He'll take whatever he can get right now. Heck of an angle there. Murphy Cazzoni. Handling himself so well in these moments, Murphy Cazzoni. Making shots like that. Approach shot and overhead looks so easy. First singles championship for both guys in their professional careers, at least at the challenger level. Second highest level of professional tennis.
2030.
Right on the line. I don't know what Nanda saw.
Oh, please. Close to me. I'm not touching from here.
Talking to Janssen Timo, the chair ump. Kazoni, another good hold. Maybe some frustration behind that serve for Nanda. Crowd wants to see more from both guys. Feels like they're getting behind Nanda right now. Knowing he needs a little more. So quick hold for Nanda. Murphy Kazoni, though, still out in front.
Time.
Rob Warner with you. Championship Sunday. An hour and 50 minutes into this men's singles final.
He's corrected himself. And you saw it? Huh? I think it was very close. I'm going to go with him.
So Nanda again thinking that he's getting the loose end of the stick. The short end of the stick, I should say. Sorry, it's been a long week. They'll replay the point. The line judge called the ball out and then changed his call. Said it was actually in. Oh my goodness, what a shot. Went to the can opener forehand and then open stance. Perfect backhand here. And it's got to take so much out of your opponent when you play that good a point like Nanda did and ultimately lose it. And that felt like a bailout drop shot. Pizzoni got to it with plenty of time, wasn't hit particularly well. And painting the line on that forehand. Pizzoni, he's been best on these big points. So from 40 love, now to 40-30. You just felt like it was coming. A chance for Nanda. Didn't think it would necessarily happen from 40 love up, though. Heck of a 1-2 punch that time from Murphy Pizzoni. What a time for an ace. Fourth of the match for Murphy Kazoni.
Balls, please. Thank you.
Govind Nanda now to serve with new balls. And this just feels appropriate for how this final would go. Two guys that have battled all week. Two qualifiers, two Americans. Just for transparency, we're behind Murphy Kazoni up on the balcony at the Osten and Victor Tennis Center, the broadcast area, that is. How massive would it be for Murphy Kazoni to get an insurance break? Not need to rely on just the one break lead he's got. That's a clutch serve, though. Nanda seems winded. He's played a lot of defense in this match. Approaching 2 hours, an hour and 58 minutes. Big point won by Nanda. Going to his towel again. Tough miss there from Kazoni, and Nanda stays within striking range. But Murphy Kazoni, 2 service holds away from a maiden title. Murphy Cazzoni, the 22-year-old from Overland Park, Kansas, entered the week just one spot inside the top 600 in the world in the rankings. Is he able to hold 2 more times? Hands, 2 insanely difficult volleys. That's a clutch first serve. On the same side of his coach, David Fox, member of the Arizona State coaching staff. And he's been courageous in these big moments, Murphy Cazzoni. You got to think that he's feeling the body. 7th match of the week. Both guys coming in with 7 matches played. And another massive first serve. And now on the doorstep. Came into the week at 599 in the world, up to 424 right now in the live ranking. If he wins this match, he'll get close to the top 350, and he'll get some bragging rights, honestly, on his teammate Bor Artnak, who's currently the world number 385. I don't think he cares at all about that right now. He'll do anything to capture this title. And can Nanda just hold serve here? See if he can force some nerves into a Cazzoni service game. Govind Nanda came into the week at 743 in the world. If he is able to come back, he'll be the lowest ranked player to win a challenger event this year. 4th ace for Nanda. Saved 2 points in his quarterfinal win against Max Kashnikovsky. Don't really know why he came forward there. Handled excellently, though, from Cazzoni. Maybe thinking that off the net would be more challenging. Potentially just 2 points away from a title is Murphy Cazzoni. Nanda 2 points away potentially from forcing this into another game and just putting all the pressure on Cazzoni to finish. Cazzoni thought it was out. 5th ace for Nanda. Clutch serving in this game. 2 aces already. And Nanda not done yet. Murphy Cazzoni. He's going to serve for the match when we return. Back here at the National Bank Challenger is Murphy Cazzoni, looking to get his first ever Challenger title as he serves for this match. 2 hours and 7 minutes they've already played. What a way to start the game. Biggest serve of the match for Cazzoni, 201. That's about 125 miles an hour.
Please.
Going big is Murphy Cazzoni, the 22-year-old. Does Govind Nanda have any more heroics left in him?
Thank you.
Both guys have saved match points this week to get to this stage. Cazzoni saved 4 in his first round win over Ryan Segerman. Won 15-13 in a third set tiebreaker. Three championship points now for Murphy Cazzoni. And that'll do it. It's a first Challenger title for Murphy Cazzoni. The Arizona State Sun Devil went through qualifying, wins his 7th match of the week, takes out Govind Nanda in 2 hours and 10 minutes. Just a heck of a week for Murphy Cazzoni. Saved 4 match points in his first round win. Took out the 2 seed, then the 6 seed. Took out the 3 seed yesterday, and today defeats Govind Nanda. Nanda, such a special week for him. Came into the week at 743 in the world. He's going to get back into the top 500 with his success this week, but was up a set and a break. All credit to that man, though, Murphy Cazzoni. Clutch tennis today. Trophy ceremony to come. Before it happens, though, we want to again thank our amazing staff that produced over 25 matches this week. Michael, Paula, Francisco, Alberto, Ricardo, our director, Carlo, Brandon Joe, the head of operations of Creonet, our production team in North America. And then at the tournament here, player services, Diana Jacobs, the ITF referee, David Klaviskowski, the ITF supervisor, Joel Brobecker, ATP supervisor, Ann Bees, and the tournament director, Danny DaCosta. Special thanks also to former world #1 in doubles and 12-time Grand Slam champ Daniel Nestor for joining me on commentary this week. And thank you, of course, to our executive producer of Challenger Broadcasting, Josh Mizels. We're 84 days away from the Australian Open, the first Grand Slam of next year, and the Challenger Tour continues next week in Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Your champions this week in Calgary, Rebecca Marino and Murphy Cazzoni. It's been an absolute pleasure for me bringing you the tennis commentary all week long, and we look forward to talking to you more soon. So for now, so long and thank you. Rob Warner signing off from the National Bank Challenger.
Okay, we'd like to start our trophy presentation. I want to bring up our runner-up, Govind Nanda, for a couple comments about his amazing week here in Calgary. Govind Nanda, we watched you play this week. Just loved your fight and your passion. And you came just a few points short in this final match. But what will you take out of your run here in Calgary the past week?
It was a great experience. It's my first final in Challenger, first semi-final in over 3 years. So I'm just really grateful to be healthy again and be competing at a high level. And congrats to Murphy and the team. I know he works really hard. Unfortunately, I didn't win, but happy to be back against the title.
Yeah, I know you had some battles in college, and hopefully more future battles in the future. Do you feel like you leave this week a different person, a different player than maybe you came into it?
Yeah, for sure. Previous week I lost first round qualifying, so a little bit of a different result this week. Definitely gives me a lot of confidence moving forward, and can't wait to see what this week holds.
And just finally, you competed all over North America. Just your thoughts on coming to Calgary, playing here at the Osten Tennis Center, and just what we have going on here to try and promote the sport you love in our country.
I mean, you guys do an unbelievable job. This is probably one of the best challengers in North America I've ever played. You treat the players amazing. Everyone, the ball kids, the referees, the people that make the tournament happen, it's all great. The volunteers, the transportation, the hotel, everything's amazing. And I can't wait to be back next year.
Thank you so much. Golden day, everybody. Well, Foundry Festival from our tournament director, Daniel Costa. Congratulations to Golden and on a great week. And now our champion, Irving Sony. Well, Murphy, much like Ovid, you came through qualifying, now you stand here about to get the trophy. Just your thoughts on it. I'm sure it's an amazing week. Rank up there one of your great tennis accomplishments?
Yeah, definitely my greatest tennis accomplishment to date. So really enjoyed the moment today. Yeah.
What were your thoughts on that match? Obviously, you go back a long ways to Coleman and college tennis, and how were you able to pull up this victory after the first set not going your way?
I mean, I practiced over time. He beat me early in the year, so I knew it was going to be a battle either way. And my goal today was just try to keep as little stress as possible on myself, and just do the best I can and compete hard.
Are you proud of how you attacked? It really just seemed like you were really trying to, trying to be aggressive.
Yes, something I've worked on lately, just slowly taking over, not going too early and pushing myself out of the match. So I thought the first set I was pushing myself out a little bit, and I tried to bring it back just a tad in the second and third, and I think that really helped me on the line today.
And finally, the same question as I asked to go into your experience here in Calgary this week. You're the Austin tennis.
I thought it was a great week, one of my favorite ones, great crowd over here, and I love Canada.
Well, they love you too. It's time now for, Canada Costa and the White Athletes. This is the, right? That is very true. It's from the tradition of Calgary. That's certainly a tradition here in Calgary. I want to bring up Vanessa Starker, who's the regional VP of Western Canada for National Day, who has your championship check. Get some photos here. And great to have the Calgary Police Service here. They're going to bring out the Calgary National Challenger Men's Singles Trophy for Irving Sony. That puts a wrap on a great week of tennis here at the Calgary National League Challenger. Everyone, please get home safely. We look forward to seeing you again here next year. And congrats again to all the competitors this week here in Calgary.
put the hat on? Hat or no hat? Yeah.